Hello, Game Boys and Game Girls. I'm the GameBoy Guru, and welcome to another live stream, and welcome to my Breath of the Wild run for 2023. I had grand plans to do I guess you would call a special run this year, because I had done so kind of the last 2 years. I had a theme, and I was planning to do a thing where I could glitch the Bow of Light into a new run, hopefully master mode, and then be able to go through the game doing it. But after the 2 hour setup process and then 15 roughly subsequent attempts to try and get the bow moved over with inventory slot transfer to a new save file, I could not get it to work. I couldn't get it to work in master mode, and I couldn't get it to work in even a brand new save in normal mode. So I don't know what I'm missing, but I don't want to delay my run this year anymore because the Tears of the Kingdom release date is fast approaching. And once that hits, I'm done for a little while because I'm going to be pretty well consumed with that game when that comes out. So I figured I might as well just do another run this year. 2 years ago, I did a run where I went and got all but 2 of the shrines ahead of time and then took out the divine beasts and did all that stuff. Last year, I kind of did the opposite of that, where I went and I did the shrines on the Great Plateau and then did all the divine beasts and all the DLC first, so then I could have the master cycle to explore the map and get the shrines. So in lieu of the Bow of Light run that I was planning on doing, I think I'm going to do something kind of in between this year, and get the Great Plateau done, go see Impa, and go get some resources, and then I'll go take on the divine beasts and do a few shrines along the way, but not go out of my way to look for them. So I'll probably beat the bosses sooner rather than later, and get the DLC done sooner rather than later, and then I'll have the master cycle to explore at least some of the map and finish out the shrines that I don't have yet. And I think I'm also going to do it in a different order this time, because the typical order is going to be starting with yes, Bluebell, hi. Is going to be starting with the excuse me, the Zora area, and then moving on to one of the other 3. This year, I think, even though it means I'm going to have to take on the Yiga pretty much all the rest of the game, I think I might go and start in the desert first, for a couple of reasons. Number one, yes. Hey, D Tungsten, how's it going? Yeah. Start with the desert for a couple of reasons. Number one, Urbosa's Fury is great, and that'll be super, okay, dog, super handy to have for the rest of the game. You're caught in my microphone cord, or my headphone cord. And then 2, the vendor in Gerudo Village, sells all the arrow types, so it'll be nice to have access to all of them, hopefully, up front. What I don't remember is whether or not she starts selling all the arrows immediately, or if she only sells the ones that you have come across. So anyway, that's what I'm planning on doing. Hey, Geriatric Dumbaku, how's it going? So anyway, let's not belabor the point, and let's go ahead and dive into some oh, you're right. Hey, Red, how's it going? Thank you for the reminder. I do need to change my game title and my my category. There, Breath of the Wild. You get to hear my nice clicky keyboard here. There we go. I don't suppose you heard the audio clip that time, did you? Because I hear it. Let's see here. All right. New game. Yes. Did not hear it. Yeah. You should hear the game audio now through the cap card setup I've got in here. If you don't, let me know, but I'm seeing it register on the deal. The game audio you can hear. Yeah. The sound clips, for some reason, I can hear them, but for whatever reason, they're not coming through, even though it's a third-party service that I'm using, and the clips, I uploaded the clips to their service. Maybe a touch loud on the game audio? Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'll turn that down just a little bit. See how that balance looks. Thank you for that. And I'm going to move out this little tray with my keyboard and stuff. This is a new game start, Geriatric Danmaku. Yeah. Just going to be my 2023 run through this game.
Wake up, Link.
What do you want, Turkey? Yep, new game. And you know what? Even though I know this game is only 720p, it's hard to believe how good it still looks on my 4K TV. I mean, I thought this game looked incredible when I first played it back in 2017 on my 720p Sony rear projection LCD TV, which I still have, and it's in the bedroom, hooked up with a spare Wii U and my Japanese 360 and a spare PS3. Is this the one where Zelda rescues the princess? Yes, Duke Togo, that's exactly it. Good afternoon. Yeah. Flying through the air and some Octorok scares. Link gives no cares, for he does not lose any hairs. Nice. Love that Zelda kid.
That
good stuff.
Is a Sheikah slate. Take it.
What?
It will help guide you after your long slumber.
My goodness. You need all the attention. All right, that's all you get for now. Yeah, so for those who are just joining, like I said earlier, I was really hoping to set up a special run this year where I could glitch the Bow of Light from the Dark Beast Ganon fight into a new save file and essentially play the whole game with that and only use that, or I shouldn't say only use that 95+% of the time, and then use melee weapons or other bows when you have to. Because there are puzzles where you have to use a bow and light arrows on fire in some of the shrines and stuff to solve, or Eventide Island. Unless you glitch your items into Eventide Island, you have to use what's on the island to solve it.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
But like I said, it's about a 2-hour setup process to get to the point where you can get the Bow of Light into another save. And then there's another process that you have to go through in order to then do inventory slot transfer to glitch the bow into a different save file. And after about 15 attempts, I decided I had enough.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Let's see. Give me a sec. There's something I was maybe gonna add to the deal here. Yeah. That way at least I've got some idea of what the heck is going on. 8 p.m. Putting some more time into Crimson Clover. One of my pet peeves is utterly destroying Stage 1 high score, but still not beating overall high score. Yeah. Yeah, once you start to learn to optimize from a scoring perspective, it feels like you go backwards sometimes. Sounds like a cool Game Genie code. Yeah, if it was that easy, Duke Togo, we'd be doing it right now. And the method that I'm using is actually easier than the memory storage glitch that was from a couple of years ago. This is one that was discovered a few months ago and is the easier method that requires less strict timing on the inputs and a lot less effort to do. But like I said, I didn't want to delay I didn't want to delay the run any further because I felt like I really wanted to just kind of get going. Because once Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I'm going to be pretty well consumed with that for the duration, at least until I get done with that. If I'm not done with my Breath of the Wild run before I get before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, then I'll probably just put the annual run on hold for a little bit, finish up Tears of the Kingdom, and then and then go back to it. And when and then when I finish Tears of the Kingdom, like I said, if Breath of the Wild isn't done, I'll go back to Breath of the Wild long enough to get the run finished. And then I will stream a run of Tears of the Kingdom. But I want to make sure that I do the first run through the game completely on my own. Just taking my time so I can enjoy the world and really get to know it. Or get to know it over again, I should say. See what the changes are, all the new stuff, etc. Getting Zelda to bounce repeatedly on that turtle ain't easy. Ha! You can't just go taking people's taking whatever you want. Ah, just kidding. This is an RPG. You're obligated to steal other people's stuff, being the hero. Go ahead, snoop around. Pretty much, yeah. Boom, box sights. Right. However, this is the weapon that I really want. Alright, so now I've got several sticks and the woodcutter's axe. I got room for one more. Another hightail lizard.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
So there's some bird eggs. There's definitely some of the plateau that I haven't really explored a whole lot. This link is definitely the most interesting of the bunch, even if the Hero of Time is the most troll of the bunch. What other Link can go around saying he... I quote, speak it, Twitch might get the wrong idea. Huh! Oh, whoops. Ah! I stole your branch. If you're referring to the Gerudo situation, Red, I understand. Ah, dude, Togo. Your fave Link is sausage. Ah, good stuff. Hyper Kirby, welcome. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Just starting my annual Breath of the Wild run right at the moment. There we go. I was planning on doing a glitch run, trying to get the Bow of Light moved into the save file here, but I couldn't make it work. And after 15 attempts, I gave up. So you just get a regular run this year, and then maybe when this run is done, I'll see if I can get a good donor file to use to create the setup for next year's run. We shall see. Let's see, can I sneak up on this turkey? Nope, I guess not. maybe. Boom! Heck yeah! My first sneak strike of the game. Watched the newest Pokemon anime episode, and the ending of it gave you some nostalgia from the 2000s. Ah! Yeah, I'm not a Pokemon guy. I was a little bit old when Pokemon really kind of got going here in the US. So I never really picked up on the whole Pokemon thing. As a result, I am pretty Pokemon ignorant. My nephews love to collect the cards, and I enjoy listening to them talk about it because they're so enthusiastic. But yeah, it's not something that I've really ever delved into. Well, yeah, but you got into Pokemon Go. You've got your son doing that. So that's a good thing for you and your son to kind of do together. And I suppose if I had kids, or if I lived close enough to my nephews, I might get into that too, because then I could go and do Pokemon Go with them. But yeah, it just doesn't just not something that I've really done. I messed around with Pokemon Go when it first came out, because after we found out about it, my boss at the time, since I work in a hospital, he wanted to make sure that the hospital wasn't going to be set up as a gym, so that we'd have a whole bunch of kids coming in, roaming around the hospital, try and collect Pokemon and stuff. And so he asked me to check it out and make sure that whether or not we could somehow petition the game to exclude our location as a gym or something. But I never figured it out. Oh, Monkey Death! Thank you for the follow! I'm hoping that's correct. So anyway, let's see here. Since I came here early, I can get a good bow, or a decent bow. There we go. Finally have a day off. You're the one currently streaming. Ah, nice. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I'm literally just starting my annual Breath of the Wild run. I do a run through this game every year since I've started streaming. I did 2 runs in 2020 since I was spending a ton of time at home, not doing much else. I did 1 run on stream and then 1 that was sort of a just for me kind of a thing. I was saying before, I was trying to set it up so I could do a glitch run to glitch the Bow of Light from the end of the game into another save file, but I couldn't make it work. So I think I was missing something with the mechanics, or I don't know. or I got one of the steps wrong or something, and subsequently hosed up my save file. So no glitch run this year, just a regular run. Yeah, this is on the Switch, and I've got the Pro Controller. I have the Wii U version, but I haven't done a run through it yet. Mostly because I'm so used to playing it on the Switch, and plus the Switch has all the glitches and stuff that you can do. I don't know how much of that works on the Wii U version. Do I have any nostalgia for the 2000s era? Yeah, I have some. I mean, you know, I was a young adult at the time, and so there's fun stuff I remember about that time. But probably not as much nostalgia as I have for the mid to late 80s and the early to mid 90s. Alright, so let's see here. I took care of that. Get some Hyrule herbs. Nice. Alright, so let's get rid of some sticks here. Alright, there's the tower. And there's a couple of turds over here that need a good killing. From the 80s and 90s are you nostalgic with the most? I mean, honestly, a lot of it is, you know, old video games that I grew up playing or stuff like that. Music from that era. You know, a lot of music from that era that I still resonate with and I'm still a big fan of. You know, I go to... Oh, that's right. I need to get rid of this last stick. You know, I go to this used game store that I frequent, and they've got a huge stock of used CDs, and they price them all the same because they get them in bulk. So no matter what I'm buying, it's always $5, and they have buy 4 get 1 free is their policy on all media. So whether it's games, or CDs or movies or whatever, it's all $5 a piece. So it's a really, really good deal on all of that stuff. 20 arrows, good. So, I mean, you know, just recently, of course, this isn't 80s, but when I was in there just recently, I think I bought 4 Led Zeppelin records. But then I also got I got Duran Duran's first CD and a Def Leppard CD I didn't have, and not that long ago I got a Huey Lewis and the News CD, and you know, just stuff like that. and movies from the era. Don't know what became of FYE, but you sort of miss it. You know what? I only ever shopped at FYE once or twice because there's not one in my area. So it was only when I was traveling that I ever saw them. What I miss is Hastings Entertainment, because there was one of those about an hour from where I lived, and I practically lived there on the weekends when I went to the small city that's about an hour from where I live. And I spent so much money at Hastings over the years. I miss that quite a bit. So like I was saying in the intro, I'm probably going to do a bit of a combination run this year. Because 2 years ago, I did the thing where I did all but 2 of the shrines, and then I went and beat the Divine Beasts and the DLC. And then last year I did the opposite, where I did the Great Plateau and then beat all the bosses and did all the DLC first, so I could get the Master Cycle Zero to go over the map. This year I think I'll probably do something in between that.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
And we will see a Horizon Zero stream. I'm not sure. That's not a bad idea, though. I do have Horizon Zero Dawn for the PS4. And I've heard that it's really good, and
Now then,
that I would probably
you
like it
must
since I like
hurry,
this.
Link,
But, you know, I picked it up cheap at the pawn shop and just haven't played it
before
yet.
it's too late.
All right. Gotta remember. Here we go. Who needs stamina when you can just skip your way down?
Oh!
Oh! That's funny. That is Calamity Ganon.
Oh.
So I think I'm gonna go on kind of the prescribed path initially, just to get over to Kakariko Village and see Impa, and then Hateno Village and see, or, you know, get to the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. And then from there, I'll probably backtrack and go to the desert first. And now Toho has a card battler. Yeah. Doesn't everything have a card battle game this at this point? Or almost everything?
Oh.
Treasure for the paraglider. Yeah, sure. Give me some Hyrule Bass on my way back. Can I catch this summer wing butterfly? Yeah. Ah, yes. Since I have the DLC. When's the Elden Ring run? This is going to be a snarky answer. As soon as you gift it to me on Steam. uh, or get Bill to do it. No, I don't know. I still don't don't know about that. I probably need to just get over my my intimidation and just try it. And supposedly Elden Ring is less less punishing maybe than the others. Would that be right, Duke Togo? That it's a bit friendlier to the newcomer? More approachable? Yeah. Yeah, more approachable sounds good. Oh crap, why did I do that? Well, I guess it's a good thing I've got apples. ITs, but I still think you'd like it. Yeah, I mean, I might. I just might. I always forget about this treasure chest over here. Nice. Oh, oops. Yeah, maybe if I see it cheap somewhere, I'll pick it up. I mean, ideally, I'd want to play it on PC or on a newer system where I could take full advantage of the graphics. Certainly my new streaming rig, excuse me, my new streaming rig would deal with it, and I'd be able to play it at, I would say, fairly high settings, because I've got really good specs on this system. So theoretically, I'd be able to play the PC version and stream it and still have headroom. But I'm too addicted to this game, so we'll see. Plus, of course, the backlog is eternal, so there's still a ton of stuff that I want to play through.
Ho! Ho! Hmm. Oh.
Still on the final boss of Sekiro. How many attempts have you made, PM?
Hmm.
Boss is crazy mean. Ah. Use the umbrella.
Hmm.
Even Demon of Hatred only took me 2 days. Huh. Yeah, I haven't played that either, Sekiro.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh.
Alright, so... Oh. Ah. A baked apple is all I get for my trouble. Okay. Problem with the umbrellas, it's huge wind-up issue, or if I use projected force and mission just leaves no gaps big enough. Alright, so there's where I'm gonna get my bombs. It has a dash up 3-shot attack in the later phases that you can reflect back for huge damage. He does it close. Ah, cool. Ah, yes. It's alive! Fudge. Well, there's my first death of the run. And many more to come, I'm sure. So I'm going to have to go around. Of Elden Ring, haven't played it much. Could play it with you if you do get to it. Oh, nice! Some games always teach you that panic handling is bad. Alright, so let's see here. I want to get this. I think, is this the Nintendo Switch shirt? Yeah. Guy who made a career out of helping players with millennia is hanging up his hat. Let's go ahead and change it into something a little bit more stylish, huh? Even though it's a bit fourth wall breaking. I think it's kind of hilarious that there's a Nintendo Switch shirt in the game. Lonnie, isn't that bad once you know the strats? Switch shirt is in the Wii U version as well. Sadly, it is not possible to get all the armor because you cannot carry it. Oh, interesting. Did not realize that. so let me go over here and get this treasure. 99.9% of the glitches work on both Wii U and Switch. Oh, really? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. That's including the armor from the amiibo. You may end up with 7 extra pieces. You can, of course, discard certain items due to redundancy. Avoid the jewelry. Yeah. That makes sense. Like the circlet that the one character in Gerudo makes for you. Or the earrings or whatever. I guess you have a choice. That's cool though. So if all those glitches work in the Wii U version, huh, okay. That is good to know. That is very good information. I'm hopeful what that means is, oh crud. I don't need the spear. So I wonder if that means that I'll be able to pull off some of the other fancy stuff. Like what do you call it? Like bomb launching, or I haven't honestly been able to do that yet. I think the timing has eluded me, but some glitches that only work in one version or another, but not many. Huh. It feels like I'm the only one who remembers the Down with Zelda from the very start commercial. I'm not sure what that is, PM. That's not the Zelda rap commercial, is it? Because I remember that being a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely remember that being a thing. Oh, yes. I can get some sneak strikes on these guys. And there's another one to replace it. Oh, I'm all full up on bows. And there's my secret strat of using bombs to take out the nests. gather a little bit of wood here. And a beetle. Bladed rhino beetle. Nice. All right, I want this korok or korok leaf because that will be helpful. Pot lid there. Couple more stemellas. Let's see here. Oh, and there's a korok up on the roof here. If I remember correctly, there's a korok up here. Yeah. I'm in your house stealing your stuff. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and cook some stemella shrooms and make me yeah, stamina refilling. Stamina refilling meal. Link wouldn't make it out of your neighborhood alive. How's that, Duke Togo? Ah, people are well armed here. Yes. Point taken. So Link would be met with force. Okay. There's another bladed rhino beetle. Let's go ahead and grab him. There are folks around here that answer the door armed. Really? Wow. Okay. 7.5 minutes. Get off my property. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, so there's that. Let's see if I can verify my bow and arrow skills here. Yeah. Just like that. Right in the noggin. Country folks, yeah. Oh, I did not jump quite quick enough. Ah, you jackwagon. There we go. That's my apple. Snuffy Smith? I've never heard of that. I have no idea what that is. This is probably just an amber or an opal, maybe. Nope, it's a weapon. But it's a weapon I want. I don't have a spear yet, and this has got a decent rating. Used to be in the Sunday comics. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, bomb arrows. Unga bunga, Link have big club. Yep. Something like that. Oh, let's try a bomb launch here. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Yes. Oh no. Oh, gotta love it. If you do it correctly, it's not supposed to hurt you. So obviously I missed something in my attempt. Oh wait, no. Alright, so I think I got... Bit of a shame the Steam version of Starlink doesn't have the Star Fox content. Yeah, but I mean, did you expect it to? It was never going to have that included. Alright, so now I've got plenty of stamina food. Attack power. That'll give me a little bit of speed boost. Two gives me a double speed boost. Okay, good. Stamina again. What is this? Yeah, energizing glazed meat. Yeah, there we go. And there's more stamina recovery. So all this stamina stuff I should be able to scale just about anywhere I need to go. So I've got 14, almost 15 minutes of cold protection. Apparently Liladians are only 3 feet tall. Huh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. A lot of apples. Nice. And have a little extra treasure. Nice. So now I've got bomb arrows and fire arrows. Alright, so bit of a scale here, but with all the extra stamina recovery stuff I have, I should be able to make it work. Well, yeah, I should be able to get up here and be in recovery. Yeah. Same thing with this. Theoretically. Little bit of a way to sort of abuse the stamina recovery there. You get back more than you lose. Oh, crap. I thought that was a ledge. Oh, wonderful. Man. That's heartbreaking. Squishy link indeed, yeah. Well, guess I learned from that. Ah, yeah, we'll skip that. awful close. Ah, yes. This is going to be stasis, because then I'll be able to use stasis plus a weapon to move that boulder and get that chest. All right. Oops. Ah, yes. I definitely want this. So let's go ahead and drop the spare Boko Club. Man, you get close. All right. 3 down, 1 to go. see, how much does... Let's go around here. Get the drop on these fellas here. See if that's enough to get it to... Haha, yes. Nice. Nice, more arrows. And yet another arrow. Man, I'm gonna have a decent stockpile by the time I leave the Great Plateau. All right, so there's the shrine. Let's see here. Climb down over here where it's a little less dangerous. So somewhere along the way, I should be encountering ice choo-choos. There we go. Oh, you're done, aren't you? Yep, you're done. So I'm done playing. Ah, Keith's eyeball. Hylian delicacy. Such as it is. Oh. There we go. Where are you at? Aha. You're sleeping. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Ooh, yeah, I want that shield. 57 arrows already. I gotta love it. I don't remember if there's a over here or not. I was thinking there was a... Oh, dang. Let's go with the Traveler's Sword next. And I do believe we are, yeah, up this way. For those unfamiliar with this game, I am currently using one of the earliest exploits found, known as the whistle sprint. Since you hold down on the D-pad to whistle for your horse, if you constantly hold down the D-pad while also tapping B, which is your run button, you can perform the whistle sprint and sort of get about half to 2/3 of your regular running speed. Without using any stamina. So, it's obviously very helpful, as you can imagine. And it also helps to scale up some cliff sides that might otherwise be impossible to do without regular climbing. So if they're not too steep, sometimes you can whistle sprint up the side of a hill or a cliff or something. So during times when it's raining, that will help you to get up some surfaces that you might otherwise not be able to climb while it's raining. So between that and the Rivali's Gale ability, a lot of times you can kind of cheese some of the climbing. Just like that. Oh, that's right. This isn't the shrine. It's a... Alright, so where's the shrine? Wait a minute. Oh, it's right there. Eh. Get into the Korok seed over here. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Well, you numbskulls don't put up much of a fight. Let's see here. All right. Be completing the Great Plateau here shortly. Creon's trial. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. I think that's what I want. Oh, yeah. All right. That works. I think I enjoy range more than arcade and Crimson Clover, much more manageable, and the scoring gets insane. Ah, nice. A range is something I need to explore because I haven't really. I mean, I've mostly done arcade and messing around with boost mode. Haha, when was Grizzly Adams a Zelda character? Yeah, I know. I could have done the the little side quest thing to cook the dish for him that would have made him give me the what you call it, the oh geez, I can't remember the name of it now, but the meal, or the warm doublet, that's what it is, the item that allows you to stay warmer. One distraction to arrange is it's a bit harder to hit double break since all the power-ups are sequential instead of building up a bar and then a second bar. Oh yeah. Yeah, that does kind of put a damper on it in that sense. And really the break and double break is such a fun aspect to that game that I feel if that's lost, then that's a bit of a detriment. Oh, I forgot about this back here. I rarely ever go over here. Oh, yes, I want that. That's a good bow. And that's going to be a good sword. So we'll drop that in favor of the broadsword. Yes. Arrows, yes. Haha, 63 arrows. Amazing. And more fire arrows. Marvelous. I love it. Oh, you're not going to let me go any further with that, huh? Is there anything more up here? I don't think there is. Nice. Well, that was worth doing. That was very well worth doing. No! Oh, I got to be very careful with that. Man. That was rough. Yeah, the freezing water is very unforgiving. That's not quite right. Huh. There we go. Okay, so now I've got all four shrines taken care of here on the plateau. I don't remember if there's anything up on this structure or not. I think there's a Korokni here. Yeah, that might be what's up here, D-Tungsten. Nope, it's a treasure chest. Cool. Haha, more arrows. Very nice. Yeah, in the water, which of course I can't get because it's too cold. Unless I know exactly where it's at, then I suppose I could fudge that a little bit, but I've already died from freezing water once. I think I'll play it safe. All right, so I need to go to the Temple of Time. Have to use Cryonis. Oh, that could be. Yeah, now that you say that, that makes perfect sense. Oh, and I think, is this one of those where you shoot down the deal in the... Well, this shield is almost done. We'll just let it go and equip this one. Yeah, more fire arrows. Trying to link a Nintendo account to your son's 3DS via the Switch, but it didn't work. Trying to buy him some stuff before the store goes dark. Now I have $20 on an account I probably don't want. Yeah. Yeah, that's the bummer, that they're shutting down the eShop. It's kind of silly. Oh. Setting fires. Highly in style. Really? Oh, this will not stand, sir. Oh, well, I don't want to use my my torch for that. Kind of want to save that. More arrows, man. Yes, please. Worked for your primary account, showed up on your 3DS. Tried to link his Switch ID, but apparently it's not linked to other 3DS. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I was having trouble getting stuff on the Wii U eShop. I was able to buy it okay because I went and bought a this has been a few months ago, but I went and bought a $50 eShop card from Walmart, and then I went and added that to my Wii U, and you know, did all of that. And then I bought a bunch of items, but I couldn't get them downloaded because my my external hard drive that I have plugged into the Wii U, for whatever reason, it fails partway through the download. Like, it doesn't want to write or install to that drive or something. So I don't know. I may have to do some digging online and see if I can figure out a list of confirmed compatible drives or something. Thanks, yeah. I mean, the hard drive, well, the funny thing is the hard drive that that Red sent along with the soft modded Wii U that I bought from him, the spare, that works fine. But the one that I had plugged into my original Wii U, yeah, I just can't get it to work right. So frustrating, but it's alright. You just have a huge SD card. See, now I thought the SD card would only work for Wii stuff. Does it work for other stuff on the Wii U side? Because if that's the case, then that's easy enough. I've got a, what, 400 gig micro SD card that I could throw in an adapter and use that way. So if you can download stuff to just the SD card, I would be covered on that, in that regard. You have Bayonetta downloaded. See, okay, I need to do that then, because my Wii U itself has, you know, most of the storage is unfortunately taken up by the graphic enhancement patches for Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I don't want to download them because I don't know if they're going to be available again. Or if so, you know, they might take forever and a half to download. Okay, cool. Well, I might have to give that a shot then. Thanks for the tip. That I never even considered that because my understanding was that the SD was only for Wii stuff. You never got Xenoblade Chronicles X? It's really good. I'm wondering if the online functionality the game had is even still active. It might not be. And that may be one of those things where the modding community might have to step in and create servers or something in order to restore that functionality. But it's a good game. I mean, I had something like 120 hours in it by the time I finished it. Yeah. Phantasy Star Online first? Oh, sure. Tell you what, though, Xenoblade X is pretty legit. Let's see, here's a Korok flower. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if that kind of stuff could somehow get preserved. And I think it can. Like I say, if enough of the modding community wants to revive it, they certainly can. I mean, the only thing on Wii U that I'm really lacking right now. I mean, I do want to finish the full set if I can. But the one game that I know is going to be expensive to acquire that I still want and actually want to play is Devil's Third. That's gonna be rough. I have to contact Nintendo to sort this stuff out. Yeah. Excuse me. $88 arrows already. Gotta love it. Oh man, if I'd have done that correctly, I could have got both of them. Yeah. Oh, more arrows. What do you think? Can I, oh, look at that. 98 arrows. So I should be able to leave the Great Plateau with 100 arrows if I do it right. With 100 standard arrows, I should say. Let's see here. I don't have any flint, so... just use a regular fire arrow. All right. Do either one of you turds have a bow? I just need to find at least one more enemy that has a bow and arrow, and milk a couple of arrows. And then I will have my 100 arrows before I leave the plateau. Or, now that the day-night cycle has passed a couple of times, since I'm headed back to the Temple of Time, I bet those pots will be back there again, and I can break those and, oh, here we go. And, get more arrows. Heck yeah. Give me that steak. Ah, here we go. Oh. Oh, wait, is there another one I need to take out? Oh. You're still over here. Ah. There it is. There's my 100 arrows. Nice. Ah, and more fire arrows. Excellent. All right. Well, all in a day's work. 100 fire arrows. Let's just go put that over the top. These little pots in here should be, yep, respawned. I can usually get 5 or 6 arrows in here. Huh, nothing this time, okay. Let's go ahead and get a stamina vessel. Yes, please.
Ho!
Boom.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramos Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists. The Great Calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me. I think you are now ready. Ready to hear what happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors. These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found the Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining. He appeared from deep below Hyrule Castle, seized control of the Guardians and the Divine Beasts, and turned them against us. The champions lost their lives, those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight, gravely wounded, collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon. Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness.
Don't tell me what to do, old man.
Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Yeah. Yeah. Paraglider. All right. Time to venture off the Great Plateau. All right. I do love the paraglider. It's so satisfying to use. Nice. See, I think there's a Korok over here, if I remember right. Yep. Yippers. Heck yeah. Now I finally got some spending cash. Wait. Wasn't there a blue shell snail over here just a second ago? Huh. Ah, yes. Hi, Bluebell. Little back and forth here. Oh, crap. Thought I got you. Guess not. Oh, geez, really? Oh man, I didn't get Hey, there we go. All right. Ooh, look at that. Starting off strong. And some flint. Nice. Okay, very good. So I've got some, got me some rocks to sell. Once I get to vendor. Probably once I get to the Dueling Peaks stable. Whoops. Oh, come on. Really? That sucks. Stuff I gotta probably wait and start doing once I get some bonus tarts. Oh man. You're gonna move me all the way back here. Well, that's probably the way to do it. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. There we go. That's the easier way to do that fight. All right, so let's do this with a little more, a little smarter. Let's just knock it away and not. And not try and ride it. Just get the treasure chest. Yeah. Much smarter. Okay. Couple more of those. Oh, nice. Opal. Usually it's just amber when you search the wagons. So that's pretty cool. Actually, let's go to this. More treasure. Yeah. Give me them rupees. Nice. Let's off this horn. Nice. Still got it. There we go. Another Korok buddy. Alright, so where was that? There you are. Let's see. I do want to do that, but I kind of want to get this, I kind of want to get this wand here. Not the wand of Gamelon. Nice. Got that fire rod. So when it's no longer raining, I'll be able to do that. Awesome. Come here, Mr. Frog. Come to Link. So now let's go here and here. Dang. Really thought that was going to do it. Give me some mushrooms. Hey. Let's see, where's the... There was a Korok flower, wasn't there? There he is. Nice. All right. Now where? Oh, there's the Dueling Peaks. Okay, that's the direction, the general direction I need to head. Yep. I don't think I'll be going for the full 900. Not this time. Maybe another time when I don't feel like I'm quite as under pressure. The trees were dancing or something there weird. Huh. Oh, jeepers. Man, you spook easily. Think you got the account stuff figured out? Oh, good. Just need to contact Nintendo, get it sorted. Nice. That's a good thing. At least, I mean, at least you got an idea of what you need to do. So that's a place to start anyway. Oh man, I didn't get any of them. Huh. Oh man, talk about timing. That was crazy. Man, you guys are throwing the kitchen sink at me. You shut up. Wow, my sword is already in bad shape. Ah, jeez. Sure what you need to buy. I wonder if there's some extra things you could pick up. Yeah. Right? I mean, is there anything you truly need from the eShop? I would argue no, but, you know, there's always fun stuff. Nice to have. It's kind of how it all is anyway. Had a hysterical image of a bad guy actually throwing a sink and then going, buy it for looks, buy it for life. Ah, nice. That's good stuff. I like that. What is that? Is that mowing? brand is that? Ooh, I'm not going to be able to get all the way over there on one flight. But huh, this enemy camp is abandoned. I think we used to have the Apple II version of Tetris. Still like to see me playing Cathedral and VVV. Yeah, I know. I need to do that at some point. Oh, nice. That's right. You did that that version of Tetris. Um, it was in QBasic, right? Remember? Am I remembering that correctly? Because you showed that off one time on stream. Bass, bass, bass. Gonna step on the bass. Yep. Let's activate this tower here. Actually made it in GW basic with text mode. when you shut off in Q Basic. Yeah. Okay. GW Basic. I'm not familiar with that. I know Q Basic because I had that on one of the family computers growing up. We had a couple of games that were Q Basic. Were based on Q Basic. Microsoft Basic before Q Basic. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice. Gonna grab the free copy of the first Tiny Tina until you realize it's the same game as the DLC for Borderlands 2 that you already had. Oh. There is a Tiny Tina game, isn't there? A standalone game? Or at least I was thinking there was. I want to string all those tower activations into one movie. Oh, nice. Headhunter 432B. Welcome. What game made you a gamer? Ooh. That's a hard question. Because my introduction to gaming was through my uncle, who brought an Atari 2600 to family Christmas one year when I was 5, and we played Pac-Man and Combat. Those were my first memories of games. But in terms of what solidified it, it was probably an early PC game of some kind. I couldn't tell you what PC game specifically, but I'm sure it was an early PC game. Okay, the first game is standalone and a DLC. Duck Hunt, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, probably an early. Well, let's see. Our first home computer was an IBM PC Junior. So, I mean, it might have been King's Quest on the PC Junior. Probably the original Zelda. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it was either King's Quest or one of a dozen shareware titles that I picked up somewhere along the way. Most likely. Desperados 1? Not familiar with that. What platform is that on? Well, really? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just PC? Okay. When did that come out? It doesn't seem familiar for some reason. I mean, I put a bunch of time into... Oh, 2001. Okay, yeah. See, I'm talking like mid to late 80s when we were rocking our first home computer. Space Invaders, yep. Bunch of games your uncle had on his computer. Yeah, so I mean, I was playing stuff like Flightmare on PC, which was a really cool a really cool shareware game. It's hard to explain. That one, Janitor Joe, Montezuma's Revenge. There were quite a few during that time. There was a game called Striker, which was kind of like Choplifter, that I played a lot of. And another one called Space War, which was quite literally a lot like the old Space War you know, like an homage to the Space War game that was the old oh, I can't think of the platform, but you know, those mainframe platforms, early ones that used to be at big universities and such. Yeah, Space War was the original computer game. Yeah, I mean, basically that was kind of what I was thinking. You know, that same idea. Yeah, Unix was written to play Space War, yeah. Did a game ever make me cry? Yeah, a couple of times. Well, I mean, this game has in the past. And oh, sorry, Peaches. Didn't mean to bonk you. Final Fantasy VII did. Thank you for the follow, Headhunter. I appreciate it. Final Fantasy VII did way back in the day, and so did when I played the remake of Lunar: The Silver Star on PlayStation. That definitely did as well. Sure, when your save file got corrupted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would do it as well. Oh, this is always a delicate balance here. Trying to get these properly stacked so I can kind of use them as a platform here. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, that was almost to death. Dadgummit. Oh, fudge. That's not what I wanted. Oh, you never got it this way? I don't think you can move the deal. Oops. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Yep, you can't do that. Not by stacking the barrels. I can't think of what the other method is. Yeah, because there's nothing else over here. Oh, you flew over. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I don't think there's anything that's higher, though. Is there? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea at all. Oh, good thinking. Yeah, I've almost always done the barrel stacking thing and just sort of made that work. But that's a better way to do it, I think. A little bit less work. Nice. Trying to think of what the other early shareware games are that I was messing around with. There's quite a few. It just doesn't get old. Oh, there's a fish out of water here. How about that? We'll just go ahead and grab that. Huh. Pretty sure, oh, you knew it was the bandana? As opposed to the bad nana, the Yiga sell you? Yeah. You saw someone do that shrine a few weeks ago? Which one? The one that I just did, or a different one? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. It's just salt. Excuse me. All right, I think. Oh, just in time. If you do this right, you can get over here. Yeah. There we go. Star Control has a lot of inspiration from Space War. Yeah. What do you personally find most important in games? Story, gameplay, or graphics? Gameplay. Graphics matter, and depending on the type of game, story matters. But generally speaking, gameplay is king. If the game isn't fun, or the game is really frustrating to control, or difficult to wrap your head around, or what have you, then you know, it's not something I'm going to want to stick with. Yep, flew right in. Exactly. Yeah, that's the way to do it. For sure. Okay, this one I always have to remind myself of how to do this one right. That one to balance it, and then this one to move the ball back. Right? Oh, and then I need another one to, oops. Oh no, that's, there we go. Yeah, that's what I needed. You can think of some ZX Spectrum games to not try. Yeah. Yeah, but ultimately gameplay is king. You know, this game is so big and so long. I might I might not have stuck with it if I didn't feel like the gameplay was tight and that the mechanics were fun to use. But I found the combat was fun. I liked the exploration and the different elements and such that were kind of all intermixed. I felt like it was a really good combination.
Yeah. Wow! Wow! Oh.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Wow!
Let's see. Those fetch a pretty hefty price, but I kind of want to save those for upgrades.
Yay! Oh.
Alright, so now let's talk to you again.
Hey!
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll take a meat and rice bowl. Sure, why not? Yeah, I already have some knowledge of elixirs. But thank you. Not anymore, lady. My apples now. Let's see. Cook another stamina meal. And defense. No, that was supposed to... Doggone it, that was supposed to increase my defense. Oh, I picked the wrong one. I should have picked the armored carp. Jeepers. Silly me. Oh well. Huh, armored car, exactly. Boom, really hasty.
Hey!
Hey! this is Mr. Blood Moon guy.
Oh. No. Aha.
Aha.
Oh.
Yeah, Blood Moon guy. Which I think was supposed to be a bit of a tribute to Satoru Iwata. I mean, it would make sense because it looks a little bit like Iwata, and, you know, he died before they could finish the game. So I can understand how they would maybe want to pay tribute. Well, I scared off all the horses, didn't I? Or most of the horses. Alright, let's see if... See if I can get this horse here. Oh yeah, Lord of the Mountain, exactly. Whoops.
Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Ah.
You're a feisty one.
Oh, oh. Oh. Oi.
Good.
Oh, oh. Hey.
Hey! Yeah, axe the horse, I know. I hit the wrong button. Must be a Boko horse, they're instantly tame like that. I don't know.
Hi.
I'll just register the horse.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, what should we name the horse? Oh yeah, I got spurs. We're gonna call him Vern. Like, know what I mean, Vern?
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Know what you mean, Vern. Yep. You miss the 80s and 90s era since you have nostalgia for it? I do. In fact, I was thinking about that this morning. You know, I enjoy the benefits of being an adult, but I do sometimes long for the innocence of youth and the I'll say and the more carefree just the ability to be more carefree, you know? But I understand that you can't really go back to that. Aw, crud. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, the era in general, yeah. I mean, it was a simpler time in a lot of ways, so there are definite advantages to where we're at now in terms of technology and you know, everything that we've got access to, but
Hey.
there's definitely an element of things were simpler, and some of the, I don't know, garbage that we deal with today might not necessarily be something that we would have to deal with if things were a bit simpler as they were in the past. But as it goes, you know, you can't really ever go back. Whoops, sorry. Did not mean to. Bump the mic. Oh, Don't stand on the mic or on the headphone cord, sweetie. Yep, I just walking willy-nilly into your house.
Yep.
Excuse me. Come a long way from that era as people. In some ways. In other ways, I think we've regressed, but that's a whole other conversation that I'm not real keen on having on a live stream about video games. That starts to get into the philosophical and political realms. Oh, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I just, I tend to prefer to have those conversations, the heavier, weightier conversations like that, IRL, if you will. Because context sometimes tends to get lost in, online. So sometimes people get bent out of shape and I'm not real interested in in that. Oh, TV shows, games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, certainly, well, yeah, thinking about a game like this, you know, the closest thing to an open world kind of game when I was a kid was something like Starflight. I got the game Starflight when I was a kid, and it used two 5 1/4 inch floppy disks. And the way that it worked was you actually had to, you know, most games had copy protection, but this particular game, oh yeah, internet, exactly. But this particular game, you actually had to copy both of the disks onto blank disks to start a new game, because it saved directly to the disk. So if you what's the word I'm looking for? If you ended up overwriting the original discs, you were kind of hosed. So yeah, you had to copy both discs onto blank floppies in order to play the game. And then once you were done playing through it, you know, if you ever wanted to play through it again, a fresh game, then you would do the same thing. You know, you would either reformat the blanks that you used and then copy over to those again, or copy to other discs. But that game, that was such an interesting game because it had a randomly generated universe. There were certain elements that were always the same, but the location of planets and key items within the game would always change from one run to the next. Oh crap! Ah! I didn't get my camera recentered in time to save myself. But that game was pretty, I guess I could say, ahead of its time in some ways. But I mean, it was really pretty forward thinking, because it used a lot of it made really good use of technology. Dadgummit! What is the deal? So it was really pretty ingenious in a way. Dadgummit. Come on! Jeez, what's the deal? Good grief. Man, that was really dumb. So there's a lot of interesting stuff like that, you know, from my childhood that was really eye-opening. And it makes me appreciate a game like this even more, because there was so much of that game that was randomly generated. But pretty much everything in this world is bespoke, and it's impressive how they were able to put so much in here. And of course, you're oh, jeepers. This game was randomly generated. Starflight. It was an early EA game. Very impressive early EA game at that. There we go. Yeah, parallels to Star Control 2. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many new games of that I started over the years. I think I only ever beat the game the one time, meaning that there was only one time when my game ended positively where I actually found an appropriate planet for for the population to recolonize. But that was one I enjoyed quite a bit. And I still have my original copy of the game. So, oh, that reminds me. For Hyper Kirby and Headhunter, since you're new, don't forget we've got a Discord for my podcast. Breath of the Wild is my favorite game of all time, but my favorite genre is shoot 'em ups, and so I play a lot of them, and that's what I usually do in the evenings during the week. And I also have a YouTube channel, so if you are so inclined, check out the Discord and the YouTube channel and the podcast. And we also have, yeah, I know the dog tail is hitting the, well, she's not hitting the lapel mic, she's hitting this mic that's, oh, let me just move it up slightly so that Peaches can't whack it with her tail. Goofball. Yeah, hi there, Cookie. Crazy dog. We also have the emotes. The two dogs and the dadgum are free to use as long as you're following. Ah, and this is moving down again. I'm gonna have to readjust the tension on the arm. Beetle is free if you're Beetle is available if you're a subscriber, and then the Spaceship is available if you're a tier 2 sub. There. Maybe that'll help move the mic up and hold it in place better. It's a bit overpowering, yeah. Heck yeah, the beetle emote that you made. Yes, credit goes to D Tungsten for that. Oh, that's right. There's another shrine up there. Yes, sunglasses beetle. Let's see here. Oh yes, I got to get back on the main road here. Sadly, I cannot afford tier 2, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, and I don't even know why I put that in tier 2. Maybe, I think originally because tier 1, I only had one emote slot, I think, when I made that originally. That's probably why I did it that way. Move this a little bit so it's not quite in front of my face. Yeah, I think at the time that I did it, I was only allowed one emote slot per tier or whatever, and they've since either they've changed that since or I don't know, something that has happened over time has made it so that I could do more. Hey, Zion Farm, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think my sound alerts are working. I can hear them, but I'm being told that they don't appear for anyone else. So, and I don't know why, because it's a third-party service I'm using. So I uploaded the samples to their service, so they should be playing through their service, but it's not. Yo, you about run us off a cliff here. Oh, there's Hestu. Let's say howdy. Priceless Moroccans. How you doing today, Zion Farm? Boom. It's just that easy. Let's see, how many? Oh, I've got 11 Korok seeds, okay. So I should be able to get a couple of slots going here. Yeah, no tree branches, exactly. Yes, please. Never gets old. Yeah, Korok seed. Or like Korok poo. Samba de broccoli. Yup. Hestu does kind of look like a big broccoli, doesn't he? That's funny. Speaking of Korok seeds. Alright, that is probably going to be a Yiga. More than likely.
Yeah.
Nope. Never mind. Yeah, there's one other spot that's between there's one other spot between here and the Korok Forest that you can encounter him. I just don't remember off the top of my head where that is.
Oh, oh.
Oh, wait. There's a cooking pot over here. Oh, two other places. One was near the tower with the bottomless pit. Wait. The tower with the bottomless pit. You're talking all the way over in Gerudo territory? So now, I go over here.
Yeah.
Huh. Going around the spiral, I ran into Hestu in your first playthrough. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that you could do that. That's definitely not where I saw him.
Ma.
Ma.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ma. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Oh, wait.
Hey.
I think I picked up another opal. Yeah, I did. Oh, two of them.
Ma.
Oh, you're probably right. All of his spawn points probably are on a map.
Oh. Ma. Ah. Ah. Oh. Ma.
Ma.
Ah. Ah.
Alright, so we will go here. How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode?
Ooh. Oh.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Ha ha ha. A man? Oh, Pie is so funny. Woodland stable or wetland stable. Okay, there you go. Yeah, and Riverside stable. Yeah, okay. Let's see if it'll. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's great.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Not so much.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Cutscene time.
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with
Did you ever own
protecting
a television with the voice
as the
synthesis module?
divine
Keep seeing funny
beasts
videos about how to pronounce the titles of
furious
certain
attack
games.
upon their
Like
terrible foe.
B-17 Bomber. No, I've never owned a television.
And when the
Exactly.
hero wielding the sword
That one's
seals
great.
the darkness
Yeah, I've never owned it in
delivered his
television.
final
That one is
blow.
still
The
on my
princess
list to get
used her
eventually.
sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
You've played B-17 Bomber. Did you do that on the Mister or just emulation?
Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah.
B-17 The Mighty Eighth. Huh. Is that a PC flight / war sim?
Hmm? Oh.
Have the actual patch of the 8th on your jacket. Oh, nice. Who was the golden bee? This wing. Huh, nice. See if I can quickly knock out this one.
Ah! Ma! Ah!
Huh. Apparently I'm a young hunk who can draw a bow. The screaming dive noise is unique to the Stifle. Sometimes when the cartoon uses it, it's almost always erroneously. Huh.
Oh. Hmm. Ma! Hmm.
All right. Oh yeah, I want to see if I can get at least one or two parts of the... Gravity isn't... It's arbitrary in cartoons. Why would they be accurate about sound effects? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, 600, 700, and 500. Okay, so what can I sell quickly?
Ah!
Okay, that gets me up to 1300.
Ah!
So I can at least buy two of the three. You just had a big resolution drop? That's weird. I don't have any drop frames. Thankfully.
Ah!
Hmm. Back now? Good. Alright. Let's go ahead and get that shrine up here. Connection to the chat dropped too. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. The one where I learn how to fight. Yep, special music. Oops. Yep, special everything. Heck yeah. Oh, he gave me the shaft. All right. Goofball. Yeah, I know. I say it at least once when I get the ancient shaft. Always have to say it at least once. Right, so now I've got that. I don't have enough money to activate the fairy fountain yet, so I'll wait on that. Let's turn around. So I think we have to go out the way we came. It's more family friendly than jokes about an ancient screw. Yeah, no joke. I gotta go back across the bridge and then and then over toward Hateno. Oh, I already shut the gate on that first one. I got the Korok there. I got to do the one on the other side, but I'll do that later. Yeah, I took out the, or I shut the deal when I was coming into town to get that first Korok. Yeah. Yeah, because the one on the other side of the village, I haven't activated yet. What? Nice. Mow down villagers, the hero of Hyrule. Alright. That's great. Let's see, I don't know if we'll be... I think I probably need to get the tower in this area. Or at least I need to attempt to. Oh, that could be. I know it's almost 7. I'm gonna have to give up here in a couple minutes. I was hoping to find a decent stopping spot. I was thinking if I could get up to whatever the tower was here in the area and at least open up this section of the map, that might be good. There it is. Except I'm not sure. Remember what the path is to get up to that spot there. Hateno Village, okay, that's where I want to be. If I can at least get to Hateno Village, which It shouldn't be too far. Based on where I'm at. That can be a decent stopping point. Yeah, here we go. Nice. All right. Don't remember if this is what this particular shrine is, but I imagine it's one I can knock out quickly and then call it a stream. Ah, the apparatus. Yes. I don't remember where it was I saw this, but seemed like a solid solid plan. Yes. Definitely wanted that. Okay, excellent. Yeah, the upside down method, exactly. Usually I can get it in 2 or 3 tries, but yeah. Makes sense to do it the upside down way. Oh, I need to go and exchange some more orbs. Give me some more stamina. Okay. So there you have it. Haha, cheese run. Yep. So that is part 1 of 2023 Breath of the Wild. If all goes to plan this week, I'm hoping to be back again next Saturday and probably next Sunday afternoon as well. So I'll try and get started as early as I can next Saturday. Probably it'll be early afternoon. And okay. Oh my goodness, dog. What is your malfunction? And so yeah, we'll be doing Breath of the Wild probably Saturday and Sunday. Otherwise, I'll be on for my regular weeknight streams. So it should be tomorrow night with some more Gradius 2. And I think I'm finally going to move on to the arcade version and mess with that. And then I need to double check my schedule. If I do anything on Tuesday, it'll be an early stream before DJ Psycho M1. I don't remember if I've got anything going on Wednesday or not. Usually I have something Wednesday evening, but this might be the week that I don't. Yeah, I think this might be the week that I don't. So it's possible that I'll be on Wednesday and then probably Thursday. One night this week, I still have something else I have to do, so there'll be at least one night this week that I wouldn't possibly stream, that I might not, just because I've got something else going on, but we'll see. So anyway, that is all for right now. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for playing, and game on.